Alright, good evening. More December into perpetuity. 'Cause I have, you see a lot of people have wrapped up and have moved on to other things. I have yet to finish a single game, unless you count the Knee Deep in the Dead, but I don't know if I really count that, you know, it's just too short. Maybe I should have done all 3 episodes of Doom, but I didn't. So all these chose all these long games. Even this one's pretty long for a point and click. Oh well, that's fine though. It's like, what was I gonna do? What was I gonna do? Some Fortnite, some modern game? No, I wasn't gonna do that. So yeah, all right. So Sherlock Holmes, yes, more of the lost files of Sherlock Holmes. Yeah. So what is our status in the case? Last week we actually caught the killer. The killer was a taxidermist named Blackwood, who apparently pulled criminal jobs on the side, and it was just. I got a new MIDI player here, a new DOS-based MIDI player, which I think sounds much better, but unfortunately it doesn't keep the volume settings between tracks. But anyways, so we caught the killer, who is a taxidermist named Blackwood, and apparently did criminal jobs on the side, and he was hired to basically perform a mugging instead, not a murder. But he screwed up twice. One was he killed the girl when he was just trying to, according to him, he was trying to get her to calm down. And 2 is he got the wrong woman. He was supposed to be mugging the victim's sister, so who's played a large role in our investigation and we have not caught up to yet. So I think that's going to be a big part of this evening's investigation. Actually, where we left off was at the zoo, where we were discovering another murder. Set this one even too low. It's different. The files have different volume levels, but yes, there's apparently been another murder. This one of a private detective who was hired by the sister. So it's become quite a convoluted case, and we, as Sherlock Holmes, need to get to the bottom of this. Should be capturing my scum VM here. Maybe it won't until I start it. There we go. Well, up there. It's great, very compelling intro sequence. Yes, this is where we left off. Here we are in the zoo. Please start my timer. Okay. Alright, so we have loud lion. A loud lion's what we got. It's a shiny object down there, but I'm not going in there to get it, that's for sure. Probably be best to find the murder scene, crime scene. We have a few things to achieve here. One is, well, now we've got this new murder to solve. Two is we need to find the sister, who is the original intended victim of theft, mind you, not of murder. And we also need to discover the piece of jewelry that was stolen by Blackwood and later fenced. So we've got a few things to do here. Let me know if this music's too loud. Administrative offices. I don't quite recall where the crime scene was supposed to have been. Oh, I guess right here. Alright. Inspector Gregson. Oh, Mr. Holmes. Come to put your tuppence in, have you? Very public-spirited, I'm sure. You might as well have a look at this, then. Kinda cut me off sometimes. I know you won't leave until you do. Ooh, a broken leg. Let me look around first. Inspector Gregson, Officer Callahan, a sign. This highly polished brass sign reads, London Zoological Gardens, Peter Hollingston, head keeper. I'm going to turn this down a tad. This seems a little... the soundtrack's seeming a little extreme to me. Maybe about here. That seems good. Okay. Got a door. Watson. Officer Callahan. Oh, of course, as soon as I do that, the soundtrack cuts out. Broken leg. The leg seems to have been broken by a fall rather than by any human assault. The body of a middle-aged man lies in the characteristic pose of death. The head is turned to the side and one knee is slightly drawn up. His black hair is matted by dry blood where his skull has been severely crushed. His clothes are very dirty, though they are of decent quality. The left trouser leg is ripped and frayed, exposing some deep lacerations and punctures. Oddly, there is very little blood surrounding any of the victim's wounds. Though his head is now misshapen, Detective Frederick Gardner is clearly recognizable from his photograph at the Moorhead and Gardner agency. So this is one of the private detectives that was hired by the sister. What was her name? Anna Caraway, I believe. There are several wounds slashed across the lapels of his jacket. A good deal of tearing is evident. These tears appear in a pattern reminiscent of large claw marks. Huh. Well, that's interesting. Callahan. I don't know. Why not? Sherlock. Constable, have you noticed anything that might help Inspector Gregson see this case more clearly? Constable Callahan.
I ain't seen nothing interesting except that elephant when I came in here.
Sherlock. Somehow that response does not surprise Gregson. Sherlock. Good morning, Inspector. What do we have here? Inspector Gregson.
Deceased John Doe, stiff as the proverbial upper lip. Dead 8 hours at least from a crushing blow to the head. His pockets have been emptied. Robbery, I imagine.
Sherlock. Where was he killed, Inspector? And why have you moved the body? Inspector Gregson.
Oh, Mr. Holmes, you always proceed immediately to the crux of the matter. I just told the lads that his body's been moved. But how did you know?
Sherlock. Given his head wound, there ought to be more blood on the ground where he fell. Inspector Gregson.
What? Yes, exactly my thought. He was certainly not done in here then.
Sherlock. Correct. It was somewhere damp and dirty. He was moved by a small person. Inspector Gregson.
Oh, yeah? Next you'll be telling me what he had for his last tea.
Sherlock. Given time, perhaps. I can tell you now that he was an inquiry agent by profession, a dark-eyed, left-handed bachelor, an ex-policeman, and a very foolish fellow. He was murdered by a hired killer. Inspector Gregson.
Mr. Holmes, you exhaust my goodwill and try my patience when you talk like that. You surely do. Do I look like an idiot? You don't know all those things. You can't. You're just trying to show me up. Perhaps you had better move along. Remember, interference in police matters is a criminal offense.
Sherlock. You lately said that you never received interesting cases, Gregson. I'm sure even you can see that that I'm sure even you can see that such a remark was at best premature. Too much pride is not a good thing, Inspector. Good day. Sherlock. What can you tell me about how he was killed? Inspector Gregson.
I'm sure you'll have opinions of your own about that. You usually do.
Okay, he's just like, I give up with you, Holmes. You, nothing I say is ever right. Sherlock. Have you discovered anything else, Inspector? Inspector Gregson.
Nothing I can tell it, sure.
Oh, really? Really? Hmm. Watson. Sherlock. Have you noticed anything of significance here, Watson? Watson.
Nothing you have not remarked yourself, Holmes.
Sherlock. I refuse to believe that a crime conceived and executed in haste can leave no clue behind it, Watson. Dr. Watson.
I agree, Holmes. I'm sure the zoo has more to teach us. Let us continue. By the way, how do you know that Gardner was moved by a small person? And why did you not tell Gregson who Gardner was?
Sherlock. The answer to your first question is that the heels of Gardner's shoes and the cuffs of his trousers were encrusted with mud. He was dragged a fair distance. A large man would have picked up the corpse to move him. As for your second question, Doctor, I am not in the business of supplying the deficiencies of the police. Throwing shade. Throwing lots of shade. See if we can go in this building here. Ooh. Longston.
What can I do for you, gentlemen?
fine clock. The Swiss, so proper and exacting in the manufacture of precision timepieces, build some uncommonly unattractive cuckoo clocks. This is one of them. The open drawer here contains the files from M to O. They have been shuffled through recently. Interesting. Is that relevant? It is strange that this lamp is still on. It probably has been burning all night. Binoculars. This expensive pair of powerful magnifying binoculars is of the type favored by ardent bird watchers, ship captains, and spies. This stuffed snow-white wandering albatross had a wingspan of over 8 feet. Got a good view of things, doesn't it? Ooh, a tiger rug. The beast who supplied this skin must have been one of the largest and most beautiful specimens ever to prowl the jungles of Bengal. Well, that's, impressive. Oh, good evening, Zookie Wookie. How's the sleuthin'? Just getting started, really. Got a second murder in this game to solve. Okay. Sherlock. When are the animal cages cleaned out? Langston. About 6 p.m., while the animals are being fed. Why do you ask? Sherlock. Could anyone on your staff have seen the murdered man? Hollingston. As I told the inspector, everyone except Simon Kingsley leaves the premises at 7 p.m. Simon doesn't have much to do with people, but has an unusual rapport with all the animals. Felix the lion is a special friend. Passing strange if you ask me, but there it is, to each his own. Since Simon didn't sound the alarm, I assume he saw nothing. Sherlock. May we have Mr. Kingsley's address? There are 1 or 2 points I would like him to clear up for me. Hollingston. Of course. He lives alone in a flat in St. John's Wood. The address is 241 Grove End Road, just opposite Lord's. I should say that Inspector Gregson seemed quite uninterested in Simon. Sherlock. Somehow that doesn't surprise me. Second murder? Yep, second murder. This one was a private detective who is also kind of working on similar aspects of the case, though not the murder itself. Not the first murder. Sherlock. Mr. Hollingston, I'm Sherlock Holmes, and this is my colleague, Dr. Watson. Could you tell us, please, who found the body? Hollingston. I almost tripped over it when I came to work this morning. Talk about starting the day on the wrong foot. Sherlock. Is there anything else you can tell us concerning this regrettable incident, Mr. Hollingston? Hollingston. No, I'm afraid you've exhausted my meager store of information. Okay. Alright. Don't have anything. Oh, I could have talked to Watson. Oh well. Watson rarely has. I hate to say it, but he rarely has useful things to say. Not never, but rarely. I guess I can't go this way. Here's the body. We're in a zoo. Maybe that was a different path. Yeah, I gotta wait for Watson. Let's see. So. Oh, you know what? Oh, whoops, that's the wrong way. having a theory here. Actually, I think I need to talk to the zoo employee. Alright, let's see here. That's the guy. Simon Kingsley.
Hello, gentlemen. What may I do for you?
Sherlock. We would like to ask you a few questions regarding a murder that happened at the zoo last night while you were on duty.
Simon Kingsley. Please come in and make yourselves comfortable.
Okay, if you insist. I'll go ahead and poke around at your stuff. An outstanding private collection of reference works and monographs on natural history and zoology. There are no novels, no magazines, no non-fiction works with human subjects. I respect his commitment to his interest. A photograph of Felix, the famous lion of Regent's Park Zoological Gardens. The photograph has been professionally tinted to replicate the beast's natural coloring. The artist possessed less than modest skills. Oh, less than modest? Wait, that sounds bad. A match set of plates commemorating the publication of J.J. Audubon's monumental Viviparous Quadrupeds of North America in 1854. Viviparous. That's a new word to me. Well-worn pair of Marks and Spencer brogans, size 9. The edge of the soles and part of the uppers are encrusted with mud. Several coarse reddish-brown hairs are stuck in the mud. Okay, I guess we just have to talk to the guy. Sherlock. We're sorry to disturb you, Mr. Kingsley. A man was savagely murdered at the zoo last night. Did you observe anything unusual during your tour of the grounds? Simon Kingsley. A murder? During my watch? You don't say. Sherlock. A man named Gardner was found outside the managing director's office, but he was not killed there. Simon Kingsley. Where then? Sherlock. We were hoping you could tell us. Simon Kingsley. No, I'm sorry. I don't know anything about it. Sherlock. You have a reputation for knowing a lot about animals. Could any of them have been responsible for Mr. Gardner's death? Simon Kingsley. Never. Unless they were provoked. No, never. Sherlock. You care for several species of animals, Mr. Kingsley. Surely you have a favorite. Simon Kingsley. It's no secret that I have a special relation with Felix. That's no crime. Sherlock. You'd try to protect him if you thought he was in trouble? Simon. I would try. Yep. I think my theory is being handed out. Sherlock. What if I were to tell you that I've seen enough to assure me that Felix was not responsible for Gardner's death? Simon. He wasn't? I mean, of course he wasn't. Sherlock. Let us be frank, Mr. Kingsley. You moved Gardner's body from Felix's cage, did you not? What happened? assure you I bear you no ill will, nor Felix either, for that matter. We can keep your story just between us. Please remember that another person's safety may depend on your veracity. Simon. I thought I had been very clever. Now I know better. Here's what happened, I swear. I heard Felix making a commotion about 10 o'clock, and I went to calm him. I found him gnawing a dead man's leg. This gardener fellow had fallen or jumped into his cage, and Felix had killed him. Lions are very territorial, you know. I dragged the corpse out of the pit and put him outside the MD's office. Just couldn't carry him any further. And I cleaned Felix's pit the best I could in the dark. I didn't want Felix to be put down for something that really wasn't his fault. Gardner was either drunk or he committed suicide. Sherlock. Actually, he was neither, Mr. Kingsley. He was, as I said, murdered, and his murderer wanted to make it look like Felix was the perpetrator. Simon. How insidious. People really are disgusting. Sherlock. When did you last clean Felix's cage? Simon. Last night about 6 or 6:30. Sherlock. Is there anything else you can tell us, Simon? Simon. No, I think I've told it all. I'm so happy Felix won't be blamed. Sherlock. Simon, I need to examine something in Felix's cage. Would it be possible for you to occupy Felix so that I may go down into the pit? Simon. Of course, if you think it's important. Sherlock. It may be a matter of a young woman's life or death. Simon. I'll get dressed and meet you at Felix's cage. Sherlock. Fine. We'll return there immediately. Thank you. Dr. Watson. Sherlock. A remarkably tidy and pleasant room, wouldn't you say, Doctor? Dr. Watson.
I would indeed, Holmes. It might serve as an inspiration to a less fastidious lodger of my acquaintance.
Sherlock. This mud bears an uncommon resemblance to the clay I saw in the lion's pit. I wonder if there is a connection. Dr. Watson.
If you say so, Holmes. The man is a zookeeper, after all. Frankly, I was more interested in the lion than I was in his terrain.
Sherlock's really spelling it out for Watson here. Sherlock. Where do you imagine Mr. Kingsley acquired all the mud on his boots, Watson? Watson.
There's a lot of muddy ground at the zoo, I'm sure.
Excuse me. Sherlock. We must return to the lion cage with all possible haste, Watson. I may have made a grave error. Dr. Watson.
That I doubt, Holmes. A minor miscalculation, perhaps, but no more.
Did I make an error? Let's see. Shiny object is gone from the pit, then yeah, I guess I did make an error. Come on, Watson. I'm so thoughtless sometimes. Shout out Zuki Wookie, fellow Decemberist. He's last working on Like a Dragon Gaiden. Oh, okay. A Yakuza game. Cool. I need to continue that series. There's Simon and Simon and Felix. Simon holds Felix, who appears calm and does not strain against confinement. It is obvious that Kingsley has spent much time with the lion. That's a brave man right there. Can we get down there? Is there a... Is there a ladder or something? I do have some rope, I think. There's some sturdy rope. I'm not sure how to get down in the cage. Or maybe I just, maybe if I just chip. Wait, is he getting in? No. Oops. Oh crap. Okay, wait. The lion's gone now. Okay. I gotta try to get through spin-off before the new one comes out at the end of the month. Of course it's over 100 hours long. It's a Yakuza game. Those are all super long. Closed pocket watch. A gold-plated watch attached to a fine gold chain. The latch is encrusted with mud, and there is a small dent in the bottom edge. Otherwise, it is in good condition. Opening the watch reveals an inscription. A piece of paper is attached to the inside of the lid just below the inscription. You remove the piece of paper for closer examination. A piece of paper with the numbers 11, 17, 86 neatly printed in a bold masculine hand. Okay. F. Gardner, 25 years of loyal service. Alright, it's a combination. I guess it must be for the detective office? Where are they now? I forget where exactly they were. Oh, they're there. So how is the man who erased his name? Is that up to the quality I would expect from the Yakuza series? Sure. It is imperative that we see Mr. Moorhead, Miss Granger.
I'm sorry, you just missed him, Mr. Holmes. He was very upset when he left.
Watson, do you know where he has gone? But
no, a boy delivered a message which Mr. Moorhead read privately, and he asked me to shut the office door on my way out, which usually means he's opening the safe. A minute later, he left without saying a word.
Sherlock, you have a key for the office door. Pilot.
No, Mr. Moorhead and Mr. Gardner have the only keys as far as I know.
Watson, perhaps we could get it from Gardner's body at the zoo. Inspector Gregson must still be there. Sherlock. Watson, I'm sorry to inform you like this, Miss Granger. Mr. Gardner was found dead at the zoo. In any case, Watson, there were no personal effects found with the body.
Oh, that's dreadful. Who could have done such a thing?
Only in the beginning? More filler and background before a new one? Well, I'll have to get your thoughts when you have more time in it, because I'm not really crazy about filler. Okay. It's locked. So I assume this is the combination to the save. Maybe I could use the hammer. Can't do that. Why not? So where was... Did we catch up with this Moorhead? Huh. Okay, I'm thinking because I'm not sure if I have any other leads at this time. I can't get in there. I forgot. Oh, okay. Maybe this. Maybe I can... No? Like, remembering all the things that I have in my inventory, I'm not really sure. Not really sure what is still relevant. GB, was that? Let me think. Was that the... what was Blackwood's first name? Search. George Blackwood. Okay. Yeah. So the cufflink was his. Huh. Okay. I think. Maybe he found something else. What is the name? Oh, there he is. Simon.
Hello, Mr. Holmes, Dr. Watson. What more can I do for you?
Sherlock. Hello, Simon. We would like a few more moments of your time, if you don't mind. Simon.
Not at all. Please, come in.
I doubt he has anything more to tell me. Yeah, I didn't think so. Baker Street, Action. The thing is, I expect the killer might come back to the, or might go to the agency, but I don't know what would trigger that. Yeah, I don't really know what lead I have at this point. I'm just kind of looking for either the private detective, not Gardner, but looking for either the private detective or the Anna Caraway. We could try her boyfriend. Wait, if I'm... actually... Okay, he says he has nothing more to say. Now that I recall, the receptionist said that a boy delivered a message. So that actually might mean Wiggins is urchins of Wiggins. Either Wiggins or one of his friends might have been the delivery person. We can try him. No. So maybe I didn't even really try to get the boy's attention, so let me just... No. Just says look. Yeah. Huh. Let's see. Scotland Yard. Opera House, maybe? I mean, we could just try her house directly. She hasn't been there so far, but who knows? Let's let ourselves in. Try this room. Just the housekeeper. Not here. Try this again. If we offered her the pocket watch. I'm a little confounded. I don't know where to go. Back to the zoo. Actually, I want to review my journal. This journal is pretty incredible. I probably mentioned this before, but look at that. Like, nearly 400 pages of all the dialogue I've done in this game. Pretty cool. Let's see. Who was Gardner supposed to be meeting at the zoo? Whoops. I didn't do that. This was talking to Simon Kingsley. Oh, here we go. Alright. This is my first conversation with the receptionist. Mr. Moorhead is available. Book back in an hour or two. Mr. Gardner. Client summoned him to a midnight rendezvous at the zoo. Saw the telegram. Well, I would like to see that telegram. So there was a telegram that summoned him to a midnight rendezvous at the zoo. I think he was lured there by the killer. Maybe there's some more evidence here. Okay. Sherlock, can you tell me anything else about this affair, Constable? Any progress? Constable Dugan.
No, sir. I'm just guarding the gate. I believe the inspector hasn't even identified the victim yet, or determined the cause of death.
I've done both.
Mr. Holmes, Dr. Watson.
That's wrong. The line's gone, which is fine. I don't think I need anything more here. Maybe Gregson's found something. Yeah, I find that very unlikely. Gregson? Nope, nothing. There's nowhere else in the zoo to go. Oh wow, there's some graphical glitches. That's weird. I didn't notice any other bugs with this game. See if Watson has anything to say. Nope. All right. How about the zoo director? I kind of doubt it, but I don't know. Maybe he found something. He was the man to find the body, but I expect the killer stole all the stuff. Anything else? Clock, lamp. That's nothing. The rug, binoculars. I wonder if I could take the binoculars. No. So, this was a perfect opportunity to have some amusing things happen when you try and snatch stuff that doesn't belong to you. But they just say there's nothing of interest here. Well, that's just not true. Just simply not true. Man, I don't know. I don't know what to do at this point. A few other places I could go to, but so they just simply said zoo was supposed to be the rendezvous. I could try the law office again. Not really sure what that would. No, Jacob Parlington.
I assume that you have not found Anna, gentlemen. There is treachery afoot. She may be in danger this very minute.
That is accurate. She is in danger. Sherlock.
I regret to inform you, sir, that Anna's disappearance is more than a wretched coincidence.
Jacob Parlington.
I suspected as much. This is a serious and tragic muddle, if I'm any judge, and I am. Urgency must be our watchword, gentlemen.
Dr. Watson.
Urgency indeed. Extreme urgency.
Well, okay. Yeah, urgency, sure. Okay. Let me think about this. So I was expecting to find the jewelry. Actually, let me review my materials, because I was thinking that shiny object in the lion cage was the pendant. It wasn't. Okay, so this was the fence. This was the fence. Shortly after I sold the pendant to Moorhead. Oh, to Moorhead. Okay. Okay, Robert Hunt. Let me back up here. Oops, not right down. I want up. Okay, the pendant. Sold it almost right after I got hold of it to a private inquiry agent named Moorhead. That's the detective who's not dead. He knows me, knows I deal with a certain class of goods. If you take my meaning, he keeps an office in the city. Okay. So Moorhead should have the pendant. It's probably in that safe. Anybody else approached you about the pendant? Shortly after I sold the pendant to Moorhead, one of my regular clients came looking for a pendant. He used different means than you. He persuaded me to tell him to whom I had sold it. Hunt, Robert Hunt. Okay, maybe. Okay, I have that name. So okay. So we had a We had the detective purchase the pendant that was original murder victim's pendant. And the detective bought it, but right after he bought it, someone else came looking for it. Someone, a violent criminal. So that means, I could try the fence again. Maybe he'll cough up more information about this Hunt fellow. But if that doesn't work out, I think the coachman's going a little crazy here. That was amusing. But if he doesn't have any information, perhaps Scotland Yard does. He doesn't have anything more. Try Scotland Yard. Fetch me Lestrade. No. That's annoying. Okay, what do I do then? Looking for either Anna Carraway, or Robert Hunt, or Moorhead. I can't find any of them. Of course, actually, the person who's actually behind everything is Lord Brumwell. So that might be the place to go. I'm not sure though. I guess I'll try it. I can't seem to think of anything else. Nothing else looks very promising.
His lordship is still indisposed. Will you speak to Lady Brumwell?
Sherlock. Yes, thank you.
If you give me your card, Mr. Holmes, I'll find out if her ladyship can see you.
Watson.
His behavior seems to improve upon acquaintance.
Pettigrew.
Lady Brumwell will see you. Please enter.
This is gonna... So the cigarette butt, as I believe, if I remember correctly, it's a guest of Lord Brumwell's. Who I'm gonna ask, or not ask. I'm gonna assume right now is Robert Hunt. So it says it appears to be an exotic combination of Turkish and Balkan tobacco, custom made by a tobacconist. Maybe I should go back to the tobacconist shop. Even though I wish I could take it. Yeah, I didn't think so. Man, what am I supposed to do at this point? And then I'll try the tobacconist again. I think I've, like, just generally found the Brumwell residence entirely too early. I don't think this is gonna achieve anything either, but I'll try it. Yeah. Alright, I must have to do something at the detective's office. That's the only thing that makes sense. It's the only thing that makes sense. I need to figure out how to get through that door. This pneumatic tube, which I've been dying for some opportunity to use, but I have no idea what it would be. I should just try it. Just try to use everything on that. Oops. Just want to move over here. Maybe Watson has an idea. Okay. Sherlock. This agency seems to be a peculiar enterprise, Watson. Do you think these so-called detectives detect anything besides their way to the nearest public house? Dr. Watson.
Such sarcasm does not become you, Holmes. I'm sure there are a number of tasks for which these gentlemen's particular skills are more than adequate.
Sherlock. I don't like this even a little, Watson. Moorhead obviously does not know that his partner was lured to his death. He's been called away under mysterious circumstances. Dr. Watson.
Perhaps his absence has an innocent explanation, Holmes. No offense, but sometimes I think you smell too many rats. Conspirators under the bed and all that, if you take my meaning.
Sherlock. Fair enough, Watson, but I know that Moorhead is in danger, and so do you. We must find out where he has gone. Sherlock, I believe that Mr. Moorhead is in grave danger, Watson. Watson.
Agreed, Holmes. Gardner's murder was cunningly planned. He appears to have been assassinated. But why? And by whom? And where is Anna Carroll? Did she play a part in this murder?
Sherlock. Careful, Watson. Control yourself. I believe I know the answers to some of your questions, but wait for it. All will become clear soon. Sherlock. Do you have any ideas that will further our investigation, Watson? Watson.
I'm sorry, Holmes. My imagination is as empty as my wallet.
Oh, that's sad. I didn't know Dr. Watson was broke. Sherlock. We've got to get into that office, Watson. Even if it means breaking down the door. Miss Granger can be of no assistance to us now. Dr. Watson.
Perhaps there is a key hidden about the office somewhere.
Sherlock. There's no time to look, Watson. We must get through that door immediately. Watson.
And I suggest we heave the heaviest available portable object through it.
Sherlock. Excellent fellow. Let's do it. I see. So the hammer I already have isn't good enough, but, oh, you know what? They weren't using this typewriter anyway. Philo Remington's name is written across the top of this old typewriting machine. Presumably, it was once a useful office tool, but now that many of its keys are broken and there's no ink ribbon in evidence, it is no more than a very heavy paperweight. Perhaps it possesses sentimental value. Or, it could be used for breaking and entering. Awesome. She doesn't even care. She doesn't even she didn't even look. She didn't even glance over. We found it. Sherlock. Here it is, Watson. A sinister message indeed. Listen, Watson. Be on platform number 2 at San Pancras Station in 10 minutes if you want to see your partner or your client again. Bring the pendant. Come alone. I'll be watching you. There's not a moment to lose, Watson. St. Pancras will be deserted this time of day. Oh my.
It's in a very safe place, where you'll never find it. Never.
What? Will you risk the lives of 2 others as well as your own for a cheap pendant? You're a bigger fool than I thought.
You're right, I am a fool. To have come here alone and unarmed. You are a fiend hunt. My guess is that Frederick and Miss Carraway have already met their maker.
Ooh, nice move.
You can join them!
Oh no, oh no.
Stop right there, Hunt!
Oh no!
Nipped by Sherlock Holmes!
Oh no. Ooh. Oh my. Is he okay?
Ah, the famous Scotland Yard jacking office. Pretend copper. You're less than a boil on my backside to my way of thinking.
We shall see, Mr. Hunt. We shall see. Where, incidentally, is Miss Carraway?
Never heard of her.
If she is alive and you tell us where she can be found, the law may go easy on her.
Pull the other one, Holmes. The law's got nothing on me.
Dr. Watson and I witnessed your execution of ex-Constable Moorhead.
Nonsense. That lunatic attacked me. And in the struggle, he fell under the train.
Scotland Yard, I'm sure, will have a different interpretation of the events.
Let 'em. It's your word against mine.
Besides, I'll make it my personal business to connect you with the disappearance and murders of Anna Carraway and Frederick Garden.
Don't make promises you can't keep, you silly sod. Gardner got eaten by lions is what I heard. You'll never place me at the scene, as the yard boys say. Now, since you're not a real copper, and a bit of a dim bulb in the bargain, I'll learn you one more thing.
Oh wow.
You'll never find a Carraway woman alive, and without her, you have no evidence. So, Mr. So-called detective, I might become better acquainted with the Old Bailey, but you'll tie nothing on me that will hold fast. Dartmoor Prison will never see my face again.
Quite right. You'll hang at Newgate, if I know anything of British justice.
As speak your words. I'll make you pay for sticking your nose in my affairs. I will have my revenge. That's a promise.
So many have said so, yet here I stand. You're going to the Bow Street Police Court, Mr. Hunt. I hope you're not too particular about your accommodations. Where do you live, by the way?
Stuff it.
Oh man. Sherlock. We must find Miss Carraway, Watson, and hope that she is still alive. Watson.
Of course, Holmes, but how best to proceed?
Sherlock. Perhaps a visit to Bow Street and a chat with our Mr. Hunt. Remember, too, that Moorhead's secretary spoke of his safe in his office. If he ever had the pendant in his possession, it's likely that's where we'll find it now. Watson.
Brilliant as usual, Holmes.
Shall we go? Oh man, that's sad. Whew. Under the train. Oof. That's 3 murders now. Oh, I guess we've got the third one pretty well solved. Oh no. Any new? No. Okay.
Come along, Watson. The game's afoot. Quite so, Holmes.
Alright, let's get that pendant. Good for that thing for a while. Oh, I guess the receptionist is unfortunately out of work. Sherlock. Miss Granger, I'm afraid I have more bad news for you. Mr. Moorhead has been killed. I need to get into his safe. Can you help me? Violet.
Both of them dead? How tragic. What will become of me?
Sherlock. Watson, do you have something that might calm her? Watson.
She'll be better in a few minutes. Perhaps we should look for the safe while she recovers herself.
The floor covering extends from wall to wall and appears to be tacked down. It is made of twisted wool in a variety of pleasing colors. And a variety of pleasing colors are woven into its conventional worsted pattern. It appears to be uniformly worn. Large books. These large volumes are illustrated case studies of famous European crimes and criminals throughout history. Other titles are related to the business of being a private detective. Oops. There we go. The titles on the left are devoted to staples of the inquiry agent's trade: domestic disputes, laws of divorcement, train schedules, and new photographic techniques. The right side of the shelf, unexpectedly, contains nothing but fiction. The fiction titles are not of the highest quality. An easy chair covered in blue corduroy cloth. Its worn and compressed cushions suggest that it has served as a daybed from time to time. The oakwood cabinets appear to hold client files. They are not, contrary to custom, arranged in alphabetical order. Presumably, the agents or their assistant have some personal method for organizing information. Or there might not be any system of organization at all. The agency's desk is a large functional pine surface with a mahogany veneer. It is covered with papers, advertising flyers, and account books from the 1870s. The drawer of the desk is shut tightly. The drawer contains some writing paper, an almost empty bottle of scotch, and a hot water bottle. Doesn't seem to be of much use. So where's the safe? Where is the safe? Haha. Can't fool Sherlock Holmes. That's not the safe, but it is a piece of paper. The writing on the paper reads only IOU 12 4S 2D HM. What were these guys' names again? Moorhead. Okay. Maybe from Moorhead. Moorhead and Gardner. Okay. Is it something like the Get the safe. Hey, Watson. Sherlock. An efficient office, is it not, Watson? Though the decorations are a bit too austere for my taste. Dr. Watson.
Indeed, not nearly so comfortably appointed as our own rooms.
Sherlock. Miss Granger believes there to be a safe in this room, Watson. I'm sure she is right. Dr. Watson.
She's never seen it, Holmes. I suppose it is possible that what the detectives refer to as a safe may not be a safe at all.
Why can't I call freaking Watson to help me out here? It can take two strong men. The typewriter used to gain entrance to this office now has more than a few broken keys. It'll be open. Well, how do I get out of here, though? I need to move the chair. Okay. I had to move the chair back. Alright, let's try the receptionist, man. Sherlock, do you know where the safe is? Violet.
No, they never let me see. I've heard them say put it in the safe 100 times, but in 3 years here, I never found out where it is.
Probably in their filing cabinet. We'll just call their filing cabinet the safe. Or something. Or I have to move the filing cabinet. Oh no. I meant to talk to Watson. I don't want to wait for Watson. I had nothing to say to Watson. The carpet. Use some sort of help of physics or something, whatever. Oh my goodness, what am I thinking? Pick up the move the books. doing here? Cannot be moved. Cannot be moved. A shelf of books. Oh, that's different. Okay. These particular books aren't books at all, but are a false front. Okay, there we go. There we go. Alright. A small, sturdy, steel-plated safe fitted with a combination tumbler and a handle. The safe is closed and appears locked. The dial shows Arabic numerals 0 through 50 printed on the perimeter in increments of 10. I've got what sure appears to be a combination 11, 17, 86. That could be a date. Well, that was easy. And no puzzle there. Inside the safe is a leather case. The case contains a solid ivory oval, approximately 3 inches in the long dimension, attached to a heavy gold chain. The clasp of the chain is broken. A bird of some sort has been etched into the ivory. That's exactly what we're looking for. That's a little slightly different. An ivory oval, approximately 3 inches in the long dimension, attached to a heavy gold chain. The clasp is broken. A bird of some sort has been etched into the ivory. The pendant is unexpectedly light in weight. A piece of solid ivory this size should be almost twice as heavy. Close inspection reveals sliding panels on the sides. When moved, they cause the pendant to open. Inside is a piece of high-quality stationery folded several times. Alright, the letter reads, Dear Anna, as my death approaches, I wish to atone, in a small way, for the grievous wrong that has been done to you. I played a part in that wrong, and I beg your forgiveness. If you should ever want to legally establish your true relation as Paul Brumwell's mother, this testament and a good solicitor will help. You will risk incurring the wrath of Lord Brumwell should the truth be made known. Tread carefully, my dear, and forgive me. I, Dr. Theodore Smithson, longtime friend and physician to the Brumwell family, delivered a male child on 24 May 1878 at Brumwell Manor. The mother of that child, later named Paul, was Anna Carraway, a house servant. The father of the child was Lord Brumwell himself. I participated in the conspiracy to make London society and the world think that Paul was in fact the legitimate child of the childless Lady Brumwell. Anna was retained as a wet nurse and later as nanny to the boy. When it became clear that the child had become attached to her, she was cruelly dismissed, with the warning that if she ever told the truth of the matter, she would be destroyed by the Brumwell power. My hope is that I have finally done the right thing. I regret that it has taken my impending death to force me to action. This confession is witnessed by my solicitor, Percival Hinchcliffe, signed Dr. Theodore Smithson. Okay. It's not really a surprise. Kind of pieced this together myself, or guessed it, but now we've got the proof. Alright. So we've got that. We've got that. Now we need to find and a caraway. What this like? Is this? What is the IOU for? Like, it doesn't seem to have any relevance to this whole thing at this point. All right, so okay, I could go to the solicitor and a caraway solicitor. Let's see if I can anything new. I should probably go interrogate Hunt. Blue Street. Let's do that. Even though he was pretty difficult. We've got 2 criminals behind bars. I like that little bit of voiced segment. I wish there was more. Oh, come on. We've already been over this, buddy. Do I really have to give him this pass again? Okay. Alright. Let's see if Blackwood's willing to say anything more. Nope. Alright, let me save real quick. That's gonna be a tough nut to crack, I think. Alright. Just the top. Sherlock. Well, Hunt, from what I've heard, you're a right hard case. Deny everything. Not guilty. That's your defense, is it? We're no different, though, don't we? Want to tell us about it?
Lord Hunt. Not bloody likely. I'd hardly tell you what I haven't told the old Bill.
Sherlock. Where is Anna Caraway? Robert Hunt.
Never heard the name.
Sherlock. The police can become very belligerent when they don't get what they want. You may do better speaking to me. Again, I ask you, where is Anna Caraway? Robert Hunt.
Snuff it. You got nothing on me.
Sherlock. Who put you up to this, Hunt? Certainly this is no act of individual malice. You bore those detectives no ill will, did you? Or Miss Caraway? Who paid for your deranged services? Robert Hunt.
I'd rather swing at the Queen's expense than grass. I have my reputation to think of.
Sherlock. I believe you have one or more accomplices, Hunt. I will find them and make sure they are charged as accessories to murder. Robert Hunt.
When the charges against me fall through, that will hardly matter, will it?
Got nothing out of him. Let me think. Do I have anything? I could show him the pendant. Say, hey, Hunt. We got the pendant, you didn't. No, I guess I don't really... I don't have anything on him. Alright. Well, that was actually very unhelpful. Maybe the fence will give up more information about Hunt. Worth a shot. I mean, I do have some evidence against Brumwell, or I could go to the solicitor. Wait, maybe if I went back to Gregson and told him I got his killer. I doubt Sherlock Holmes himself had this kind of trouble. They were just like, oh, let's go back to the zoo. Maybe there's a new clue there. I could pop all the way back to the London map instead of having to go through these zoo screens. Oh, whoops, that was the wrong way. Okay, well, I think they forced my hand here. No, I haven't found give him this, though. What? Really? I'm surprised. I'm surprised he has nothing to say about that. I guess I go straight to Brumwell. Well, let me try Scotland Yard. Maybe Lestrade can give me some information on hunt accomplices or something. I just kind of feel like going back to Brumwell. Like everything I've done with Brumwell, I feel has been premature. Should I be surprised that going to Scotland Yard has never been helpful? Except to, like, I had to get permission to get some stuff from the morgue, but besides that, it's been a complete waste of time every time. I suppose it's probably not surprising for Holmes. I guess they're forcing me to go to Brumwell. I really want to find Anna Carraway, though. Maybe Caruso? He says he has nothing more to say. Just plays the piano. Alright, like, okay. Boy, if I get nothing from Brumwell, then I don't know what to do. Oh, good evening, Drone of the Month. Barely remember anything about solving the game? Could be one small thing missed or getting inspiration from Watson. Yeah, it could be. This is kind of a tough one, because Hunt's not giving up anything. And I have no idea where Anna Carraway is. obsessed with this cigarette butt. I feel like I should be able to pick it up. I can't. Hold on, Watson. Okay, let me save before giving up this. Alright. Sherlock. We have a letter that I believe Lord Brumwell would be very interested in seeing. Lady Brumwell.
You are becoming quite tiresome, Mr. Holmes. If you give me the letter, I will see that Lord Brumwell gets it in due course.
Sherlock. This letter is very important, and I insist that I see Lord Brumwell in person. The letter was written by the late Dr. Smithson. Lady Brumwell.
Dr. Smithson? Smithson? Oh my. Perhaps you should see Lord Brumwell after all. He is beyond the double doors in his study.
Alright, well, that's progress. Lord Brumwell.
Give me a moment to collect my thoughts, gentlemen. Then you shall have my full attention.
Alright. Gives me an opportunity to look around. What? Oh.
I won't ask you to sit, gentlemen. This, I suspect, will not be a cordial interview. We don't have to pretend to be friends, do we?
Sherlock. Quite right, Lord Brumwell. The direct approach is generally most satisfactory. You are doubtless aware of the purpose of our visit. Lord Brumwell.
You're making a nuisance of yourself, disturbing me in this way. I don't know why you fellows can't mind.
Sherlock. Do not waste my time with trivial prevarication, sir. A young woman's life is at stake. A woman whom I have reason to believe was once very dear to you. Lord Brumwell.
Who? Anna Carraway? Never. I barely knew she...
Sherlock. Resistance is useless, Lord Brumwell. I have Dr. Smithson's letter. It contains sufficient testimony for any court to convict you of a heinous crime.
Lord Brumwell. Smithson was an idiot. I can prove that he was delirious. He was in love. He was insane. He knew nothing about my...
Sherlock. Cease and desist, sir. 3 innocent people are dead. Robert Hunt is in custody and will surely hang. Likewise George Blackwood. And you, sir, are as responsible for these 5 deaths as if you had personally put a bullet in their brains. Will you see Anna Carraway, the mother of your child, dead as well? Lord
Smithson tried to ruin me, ruin my reputation. And bungler Blackwood and Hunt, the moron. I'm surrounded by incompetents and hopeless lunatics. I should have done it myself. I was a fool. I have destroyed the only thing I ever loved.
Watson.
Do you know where Hunt has taken Anna?
Lord Brumwell.
No. Have you tried his flat?
Sherlock. We don't know where he lives. Lord Brumwell.
He has a place on the Lambeth Road, number 252.
Sherlock. Will you come with us to Scotland Yard, Lord Brumwell?
Lord Brumwell. Give me the dignity of turning myself in, if you would, Mr. Holmes.
Well, that was easy, I guess. Look at these objects. Persian sword. Its twin rests on the other side of the shield. So that's the same, of course. The shield bears the scars of combat. It is likely the souvenir of some ancient battle. A large fire burns in the hearth. Is it a different set of doors? Does that go somewhere else? A large painting highlights the military decor of this room. A large boardroom table surrounded by padded leather chairs. It's a conference room. Guess I might as well talk to Watson. Sherlock. A room of great age and character, is it not, Watson? It's almost as if we had stepped back into the Conqueror's time. Dr. Watson.
Indeed, Holmes.
Sherlock. I believe Lord Brumwell knows the game is lost, Watson. Watson.
It's time to pay the piper. If you don't mind, I'll reserve my sympathy for someone who's more deserving of it.
Indeed. These doors are securely locked. Wait, what? These doors are locked? Did he lock me in? Have I been locked in? Huh. Interesting. Watson has nothing to say about this? Is this, whoops. Click outside the window. Am I supposed to go to this edge of the room or something? No? Is this supposed to happen? Game ends here, huh? Just locked in forever. Maybe that? No? Okay, let's see here. So what's here? It's a painting. Oh, I can look at the clock. A wooden cased pendulum clock. The numbers on the face are set with gold inlay. Can I open the clock? No. Can I pick up the sword? No. The shield? No. Hmm. Oh. Okay. Wait, what? Did that, is that a secret switch? Or did that just like was it just showing me that I can't? Wait, it must have done something. What did it do? What? I'm confused. They wouldn't just let you do that for no reason, would they? Uh, put out the fire somehow. Maybe Watson has an idea now. No. Thank you. Because the nice thing about this game is that there's usually like a pretty finite number of options to do, but still it can be a bit perplexing. What, I can't wash the table? Hmm. Oh, the darts game. Yeah, you know what? You know what's funny? I um I did that. I spent a lot of time on that. I don't know if you were here for that stream. I spent a lot of time on that. I eventually won, but I wanted to find out, did I really need to win this dart game? And it turns out you don't. You don't need to win it. Darts or farts, huh? Why not both? Good evening, Xanathante. Yeah, like I won the game, and I specifically did not get the information from the bartender just to see if you could proceed without it, and you can. Which I give the game props for giving you like sort of multiple paths. That's not typical at all for a point and click adventure. But yeah, sucks if you did think you needed to do that, because that was pretty difficult. Was Lurky Lou for a while? Do super enjoy these point and click games? Yeah, yeah. No, I enjoy them. I enjoy the sort of narrative. Um, I'd say they're like more cinematic than other games, more of a story, which I appreciate, and I like puzzles. What in the world? What are you doing, Holmes? Oh yeah, are they fun to watch? I'm glad to hear that, because sometimes I'm concerned when I'm getting stuck on something that it's like not fun to watch at that point. I'm glad to hear that. I have no idea what to do at this point. Like nothing. I don't even understand. Like if this is supposed to happen, it's kind of weird because Watson isn't acknowledging what's that we've been locked in at all. So I'm a little confused. Back to Larksville. Okay, well thanks for popping in. Something's up with this sword, but I don't know what. Maybe I'm thinking like maybe if I can keep it down. And it says done. So maybe that was like the first element in a puzzle. It opened. Is there anything I'm missing here? Kind of reminds me of that puzzle. What was it last week with the horn? I did the horn and it said done, and I just didn't know what else to do. What is this a painting of again? Just okay. Military decor. Pick it up now? No. Anything? No. Actually, here's a very amusing idea. What if I burn the letter? Let's see. Is there anything that's well? Don't tell me. I have almost made it through this entire game without any hints at all. I'm so close. I feel like that. I'm gonna try and keep that up. Everything's so quiet now. The soundtrack. What is that from? Well, I feel like I heard that one recently. Is that must be a Sierra game. Okay. I don't know why I'm looking at my inventory. Like something, a nice aspect of the leash, maybe? No. Nice aspect of this game is that generally speaking, you have everything you need, like for whatever puzzle, right in the room you're in. Right, other chairs. Can I move the fireplace? No. Can I open the fireplace? Fireplace is like such a small. I close the fireplace. No. Can I use any of this stuff? Damn it, Watson. Talk to me, man. So these doors were locked. Nothing about this. Can I move the painting? No. Can I open the painting? Can I close the painting? Can I pick up the painting? Can I talk to the painting? Numbers on the face are set with gold inlay. Seem to mean anything. Pick up the clock. Move the clock. Can I move Watson? Can't move Watson. Watson is deep in thought. Oh, that's nice. Man, is this where they're gonna... Is this the room that's gonna get me? Sword does something. Graphic glitches. Purely locked. Actually. Oh yeah, these are Anna Caraway's keys. No. Art of Feather. These keys were Sarah Caraway's. She wouldn't. She would not have any keys to the Brumwells. This is pretty inscrutable. I must be missing something in this room. Or maybe I'm soft locked. I wonder if that's possible. Maybe I should have gotten the heck out of the room before Brumwell did. Eating table. Oh yeah, a bug soft lock in the sequel. I'll have to keep that in mind because I do have the sequel, so I'll probably play it at some point. I mean, they can't just lock me in here forever. It's kind of a weird puzzle. And I just feel like this doesn't seem like it's even right. I kind of feel like this. Well, on the other hand, this sword does move. I was gonna say I feel like this might be a little glitch and this isn't supposed to happen. But on the other hand, this sword does something. But why is no one talking about? Why is neither Sherlock nor Watson talking about the fact that they've been locked in? This is just all around kind of confusing. Don't think this is a glitch? Okay. Well, it's strange though. I mean, it's strange that Watson's not saying anything. This. And I have to think about like of these objects. If I'm really using something from my inventory, it would have to be something that I had to take. That I had to that I had to take at some point because like that's not the case for everything I have. Like I don't think I had to take a lot of these things. Oh man, it's so close to the end without taking any hints. Let me think about these objects. So this is evidence. Pendant was simply something to hide this letter. I don't know what the purpose of this IOU is. That was very strange. Pocket watch held the safe combination. I don't know why we're keeping it, but whatever. This was to speak to the prisoners. This was at the docks. This was all stuff I needed at the docks. Leash as well. I didn't really need to take. I don't think I really needed to take this, but I think it's evidence. I have no idea why it let me take this snuff box, but I didn't need to take it either. Okay. You know what? I will say this: if you've read that this is not supposed to happen, or if this is a soft lock, you can tell me that. Should be doable. Okay. All right. All right. Thank you. Should be doable. So we pull the sword. It does something. What does it do? You know, it just occurred to me that pneumatic tube. I just remembered that pneumatic tube in the detective's office didn't do anything. That's so disappointing. Just try everything. I guess on the fire. I don't really know what else could have something interact with it. I picked up this iron bar. I picked that up at the first, like the crime scene, the initial crime scene, and I have no idea what it's for. It's probably to do something at that scene, but I did not determine what that was. Perfume on the door. Oops. Did that on the meeting table. I did it again. I don't know what I'm doing. Perfume on fire. I have no idea what that's supposed to accomplish. Oh, maybe this key. I needed the key to like the Sarah Caraway's dressing room. Maybe the knife. A hammer on both those doors. What does that sword do? Does something. Like maybe I want to put the fire out, but I don't know. I don't know how I would do that. Come on, Watson. Could really use some Watson advice right now. Oh, what? What? Wait a second. When did this happen? Picture has a hidden catch that has been released. What? Did I When did that happen? I didn't I look at the Did I not look at the picture after? Well, all right, whatever. An unlocked safe. Well, that's convenient. Unexpectedly, Lord Brumwell has not locked his safe. He is perhaps absent-minded, careless, or distracted by other business. All right, well, let's open it up then. in there? Miscellaneous legal documents and a small brass key are in evidence. Okay, well, give me that stuff. Then. I got the legal documents? No. Okay. Can't do that. All right. No, that's. I'll just do this one. I swear, I looked at that picture after after um, moving the sword. All right. Well, okay. Lady Brumwell.
I heard it. I heard it all. I knew it would come to this. Lies, deceit, murder. Where will it end?
Watson. His lordship left the study in a hysterical state. Lady Brumwell.
He said he'd never be taken alive. That he would do away with himself rather than suffer humiliation of exposure. I don't know what I'll do without him.
Sherlock. We will try to find Lord Brumwell and prevent him from doing anything rash. Do you have any idea where he would have gone? Lady Brumwell.
No, I have no idea. Please find him. I don't know what I'll do without him.
Sherlock. We are on our way, my lady. Well, I think she's going to need to figure that out anyway, because Lord Brumwell's going to swing. Let's look at the desk. What? So she was just, like, out here while we were locked in there? Ugh. Okay. Alright, so we've got Hunt's flat number. Oh, there he goes. And Lady Brumwell. Lady Brumwell.
Mr. Holmes! Mr. Holmes! I found him! Please help me stop him!
Eh. Oh, look at that jump. Exciting again. Oh no. Oh my. Oh wow. Okay. Oh. Oh my. Wow, he did not half-ass that. We're gonna have another body. Dr. Watson. Brumwell was a bad sort, but I hate to see anyone die that way. He did die. Oh my goodness, another death. I'm glad that you didn't succumb to the same fate. I was becoming quite worried when you didn't surface for such a long time. Sherlock. I stayed down as long as I could. It was just too dark and murky under the water to find him. Dr. Watson. Such a waste of life. Sherlock. Yes, indeed, Watson, but we must focus our attention to the case before us, lest we lose yet another life. And the community is still missing. Watson. Quite so, Holmes. My goodness. The bodies keep piling up. Right, so we've got... Actually, I want to hang on to that, that animation there. That was pretty cool. Alright, let's get to it, Watson. So we've got Hunt's address, which is... Where is it? Here. It's a fireplace. Mixed among the ashes of the fireplace are the remains of several cigarettes. The tobacco used in them is an exotic blend of Turkish and Balkan varieties. Yeah. Yes, it's got all sorts of elevations. Yeah, so this is the cigarette that was at the Brumwell's. A green cotton-faced towel, neatly folded and arranged. The towel is perfectly aligned and spaced equidistant from the bowl, as the bowl is from the pitcher. Very meticulous criminal. Shallow bowl. A white porcelain shaving or washing bowl. It is clean and in good condition. The bowl is perfectly aligned and spaced between the pitcher and the towel. Common ceramic pitcher, conventionally used for carrying water from a sink. The pitcher is perfectly aligned and spaced equidistant from the bowl, as the bowl is from the towel. This mirror serves as the front of the small cabinet or medicine chest. Let's take a look inside. The medicine chest contains a few patent nostrums, some liver pills, a badger hair shaving brush, shaving soap, and a straight razor of extraordinary sharpness. Can we take any of that? A sturdily built chest similar in size and design to those issued to Royal Navy recruits when they take the Queen's shilling and go to sea. Two pullovers, some folded under clothing, and two pullovers, some folded underclothing, and a few shirt collars occupy the left side of the trunk. These garments share space with a few cheap pamphlets. The literature pertains to mysticism and astrology. The right side is empty. The inside depth of the chest does not conform to the outside dimensions. A false bottom is a possibility, though a cursory examination has not revealed a method of opening it. Chamber pot. A white porcelain chamber pot decorated with a floral pattern appears in its traditional place. The exterior of the pot is spotlessly clean. The interior is about 1/3 filled with half-penny pieces. Yeah. Overall, I've definitely been enjoying this game. It's different. It's different from most point and clicks in that, like, you get a lot of, like I said before, you have multiple paths to finding some information, which is interesting, but then you kind of, on the flip side of it, sometimes you end up maybe doing multiple things to get the same information, but that's okay. And I have a lot of inventory items. It just doesn't seem relevant at this point. But that's okay. I've kind of figured out that the game gives you what you need in, like, where in the space you're in. Yeah, no, it's been pretty cool. Good pixel art, interesting story. This buckram-bound book displays no title on its spine. A bookmark of some sort peeks out from between the closed covers. Bookmark is actually a claim ticket, numbered 4450. It is made out to Robert Hunt by Jameson's New and Used Goods. Ah. The fence was not being forthcoming. Book is a handwritten diary or journal. Those pages with writing on them are dated. Dates are not consecutive. The writing is almost illegible. Sherlock Hunt's handwriting is as bad as a certain physician of my intimate acquaintance. There's a lot of meandering bilge about the alignment of planets and the sun being in the 7th house. Every so often, a time and date appear, along with some scribbling. It's like an appointment book. Wait a moment. Here, on the last page, it says, Mercury is in retrograde. A good day for something or other. Then take R to Rose, and finally CLB. Watson. LB must be Lord Brumwell, but who is Rose? Sherlock, I'm not certain. Quilt is handmade, bed is made of solid oak, dust is blown in through the open window and accumulated near the pillars. I think I've probably found everything of importance. That's it too. Give a lot of descriptions too. A lot of descriptions about stuff that isn't actually important. But that's kind of cool. A drawerless nightstand serves a single function in Hunt's decor. It is a surface for a small book to rest upon. It leads a very Spartan existence. It's a professional killer. Let's see what Watson has to say. Sherlock. What is your initial impression of the room, Watson? Dr. Watson. It's snug, comfortable, and contrary to my expectation, nicely appointed. Sherlock. What does this room tell us about Robert Hunt? Dr. Watson. The question is a bit previous, Holmes. I'll have to examine the room more thoroughly before I venture an opinion. Ask me in a bit. Sherlock. Quite right, Watson. Observe first, deduce later. Sherlock. The claim ticket could be a fruitful lead. What do you think? Watson. Indeed. Perhaps we should follow it immediately. Sherlock. I doubt that we have exhausted this room's possibilities. Sherlock. The smell of Hunt's tobacco pervades the room, Watson. Do you recognize that pungent odor? Watson. Most singular smell indeed, Holmes. It's the same stench we encountered at Lord Brumwell's mansion. Both the games, it's like they did a lot of historical research and shoved it in the game for accurate period detail. Yeah, I agree, and I appreciate that. So, what's that information? It's the information from the book. Yeah, okay. Take R to Rose. R. I don't know what R would be exactly. Alright. That's about it. Sherlock. I would like to redeem an item that you're holding in palm, please. Nigel Jameson. A claim ticket, please. Actually, let me look at it first. Mark it. Alright. There it is. Nigel. Thank you. That'll be 20 quid. did I get? Tarot cards. Oh! Oh, the fortune teller! The fortune teller from near the tavern. At the bottom of... Oh, wait, and I forgot about the false bottom of the chest. At the bottom of the box, underneath tarot cards, sits a small ornate key. Actually, I might have needed that. Ornate key. This is a small ornate iron key. It has no significant markings. Okay. I may have needed this key. Let me go back to the flat, though. That revealed a method of opening it. Actually, I had a thought. No. Why does this chamber pot have is this just like his savings? Half-penny pieces? I thought maybe there was like some sort of counterbalance thing going on. With pennies, but I guess not. Use the chamber pot. I don't know if this is gonna work, because it said... Oh, okay. Figure this out. False bottom. Well, okay. What if I move it? I need to close it first. I move? No, can't move it. Oh. Really doubt this. Just try to do a little of everything. That's a good question. All point and click should have a rummage action. It's like 90% of what you do. So I can't do... Okay. Alright, well, I don't really know what to do here. I think where we're going is to the, there's like a palm reader Madame Rosa. Okay. Crystal ball. Crystal ball captures and reflects the flickering light supplied by the candles in the gas fixture above the table. The effect provides a little mystery to an otherwise ordinary room. Made of purple-tinted tallow, which has been scented with vanilla extract, this candle produces little light and a hideous smell. Hardened wax is broken around the brass base of the candle holder. The base itself seems to be loose and sets slightly away from the column to which it is attached. The flickering light emitted from this green glass globe, barely illuminates the work area of the desk on which it sits. The drawer is closed. Do I have the key? I do. What do we got here? A small silver key. Oh, the key. Okay. A key for a key. A small silver key attached to a chain. Several links have been broken from the chain. It is likely that it was once a bracelet, or perhaps a necklace. I'll be taking that. Made of mahogany, the desk is aged though well cared for. I can't even read anymore. Miscellaneous and random collection of pamphlets, books, magazines, and 2-penny tracts, mostly on mysticism, spiritualism, and reincarnation. Prominent exceptions to this theme are the tales of Edgar Allan Poe and the Arabian Nights. An ornately carved column is fastened here. It appears to be more for show than support. This well-used chair appears to serve the palmist's clients. So seated, they seek fortune, good news, a loved one, or fame. Despite the palmist's ministrations, there is little doubt that most of them stand up disappointed. Opener. That was out. So where is Madame Rosa? Okay, great. I've got a silver key. To what? I have no idea. I don't know where this Rose woman is. I guess I could try Hunt again, maybe see if I can trick some information out of him. Or maybe the flower girl knows Rose. Nope. Alright, let's try Hunt. Is it gonna be difficult again? I really have a short-term memory problem or something. I still have the permission. Sherlock. Your employer, Lord Brumwell, has just ended his own life, providing all the proof required to establish his part in this tragedy. And just what does this news have to do with me, Holmes? I've never met the man. Sherlock. Both the butler and Lady Brumwell can place you at Brumwell Manor. You are finished, Hunt. Give it up. Where is Miss Carraway? Robert Hunt.
Soon to be in heaven, Holmes. Or the other place. I wish you would join her. You'll never find her before my little fraud eliminates all evidence of her. There will be no witnesses against me. You'll have no case.
Wow, what a nasty fellow. And he provided no information for me. So we can try Hunt's flat, maybe the silver key used in this, but there it is. A bracelet, perhaps a necklace. Let me try and figure this out. Can't be moved. Can't be picked up. Try moving all these things. Try moving like everything with all these things. Where did I get the brass key from? Where's this brass key? Oh, right, that was the key that opened the door in Brumwell's manor. So the only thing I got from this room was the bookmark that got me the tarot card and the ornate key. And I already used the ornate key. Just close the book. Oh no. But I took the bookmark out, so now he won't know his place. Okay. See, it's kind of almost nice when you have situations like the being locked in that room, because it's like you're locked in a room. There's nowhere to go. This is where you are. There's no there's only one option, and that is get out of the room. To figure out how to get out of the room. Like now, where I'm just like, I don't know where am I supposed to be? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe the boyfriend can be a little more helpful, since his girlfriend's like in extreme danger. Okay. Okay, so I got a key. Maybe I'll try the bartender. Maybe he'll have information about the fortune teller. I don't have many ideas at this point. Let's see, right here. Wait, what? About 17? Wow, I have no idea what this pertains to then. The 17-year-old man. Oh, that must be the boyfriend of the victim. Oh, I found other ways to identify him. I thought he was identifying Blackwood. No. No darts, no darts. Don't worry, no darts. Here again. Maybe something with the fortune teller. Why can't I... Wait. Are these stairs? It is stairs. Oh, okay. The staircase appears to lead to a loft or bedroom. The rickety condition of the steps, however, and the thick layer of dust on them suggests that no one has visited upstairs in some time. Hold up. Didn't I try to get up there? It just leads out. Okay, so they're just... Why even include this staircase? Can I get up there? Doesn't seem that way. Alright. Can I pick up the crystal ball? Can I move the crystal ball? Don't go upstairs, you know. Open and empty. I took everything. As is my right. Maybe Watson has an idea. Sherlock, if you'll excuse the expression, Watson, I can't see a bloody thing in here. Dr. Watson, your pupils will soon adjust, Holmes. Be patient. Sherlock, we're in luck, Watson. Madam is out making a house call, or swilling a large gin, more like. Dr. Watson, your tarot cards would have made it interesting reading, Holmes, but let's take advantage of her absence. Sherlock, my thought precisely. The situation is dire, Watson. I'm prepared to do more than flirt with illegality to save a blameless young woman's life. Watson, I'm very glad to hear it, Holmes, because we are already guilty of breaking and entering. Quiet, Watson. Right, he did say she might be You know, we've already got what we need from here. Suggests that she might be drinking. I didn't look at the patrons. I don't think she was there, but just take a real quick look. No, it's just the same crowd. Same crowd as before. Man, I have no idea what the silver key is for. Yes. Alright, let's see what we got here. Morgue, no. This... don't think so, I just came from there. Well, Sherman's probably not. Just came from Hunt's Flat. Spoken to Hunt, he's not forthcoming. Opera House, Flat, Public House, the boyfriend, the detectives, the zoo. Sarah Caraway's Flat, Baker Street, Tobacco Shop. Law office. Not gonna know where she is. Huh. Well, maybe the kid knows something? I really doubt it. I do have his cap. Maybe I can get his attention. I guess not. Guess the kid's useless. Maybe Brumwell Manor has some more information. Really doubt it, but there was those doors. That was mysterious, wasn't it? Those other doors in the room. Pettigrew. I'm afraid that Lord Brumwell has met with a tragedy and is with us no more. Lady Brumwell is most distraught and is not seeing visitors at this time. Good day to you, sir. That's what I figured. That's not going to be of any use. None of this is going to be of any use. Perfumery, no. Maybe Scott Ward. This is gonna be a waste of time. Like, how am I supposed to know where that key, like, what to do with that key? I traded one key for another. Except I had an idea of where to use the first key. I have no idea where the second key is supposed to go. I mean, I suppose I have to figure out how to open that false bottom. can't figure that out. Oh, okay. Sherlock. Are these not what the Indians call tarot cards? They are, but very ancient and valuable ones. I think they belong to his girlfriend. He's borrowed them from her and pawned them many times. Alright, do you know where his girlfriend is? That was not actually that helpful. So let me just take R to Rose. Take R to Rose. R. What would be R to Rose and see Lord Brumwell? It's definitely getting more challenging. I wonder if I can get Toby. Here's Macaw. Macaw's still in his cage. I'm sure this will be of any use. Oh. Sherlock. Hello again, Sherman. Well, Sherman.
Hello, Sherlock.
Okay. Just a greeting. Sherlock. Have you seen your friend the Badger, Watson?
I'm not ashamed to admit that I am fully prepared to jump up on this table the moment I do, Holmes. I make no claim to understand what goes in that beast's so-called mind.
Scared of the Badger? I'm gonna just take him. Just take him for a walk. Having successfully aided in the capture of George Blackwood, Toby deserves a well-earned rest. What? That was like hours ago. Or even... Actually, that might have been days ago at this point. Alright, the morgue. Very unlikely to happen. But... take a look. Take any of this now? No. That's fine. I didn't expect any of it to be relevant anyway. It's gotta be the false bottom. Although, actually, the key might belong to Anna Caraway. Maybe Hunt took it from her. So maybe I should check her. This is the Anna Caraway went to. Let's see. Any places, is there anything that I can find a she doesn't even want to talk to me. Yeah, I'm wondering if there was anything in here that I did not previously unlock that was locked to me. I can't quite recall. Oops. I should always check with Watson. 'Cause if he's got something new to say, then there might be something of interest. Actually, what I always found odd was this music box, which is where they let you open it. They let you open it. They let you open this drawer. That's it. It's like you expect to, you know, do something with this or take it or something, but no. It's just you can fiddle with it, but it doesn't do anything. It's very strange. I'll try the opera house, but I don't think there was anything there. I fully checked I fully checked the original victim, Sarah Caraway's flat in her dressing room. No, nothing. Opera's still going on days later. I accidentally talked to the usher. I found the key to these drawers. Or did I find a key in the drawers? Yeah, no. I found her key ring in the drawers. I was able to open the jewelry box already. There wasn't really anything, so this is nothing here. Okay, I must have to figure out that false bottom box. Let me just try the tobacconist again. Try the tobacconist and the lawyer. Nothing. Anything that I can analyze. Damn. This game's gotten pretty tough here towards the end. Oh, all right. Thank you. Thank you, Drone on One. Have a good night. Yeah, my pleasure. It's been really fun, though also really challenging. Really suspicious of all this. Spoke of Watson, right? Alright. Tell you what, I'm gonna take a short break because I'm a little parched and I need to clear my head anyway, so I'm gonna take a quick break. We're gonna put on we're gonna see some clips from some other good streamers, and I will be back in just a few minutes. Alright, I'm back. Now to try to figure this puzzle out. Okay, so I want in this chest. False bottom is a possibility, though cursory examination has not revealed a method of opening it. Shaving brush, shaving soap, straight razor. If I could get that razor, maybe that could be helpful. He claims there's nothing of interest. Oh, I turned off my timer. I mean, this is all I can think of, but I'm not even sure this is the right path to take. Because right now, What have I got? I've got this chest that seems to have a false bottom that I don't know how to open. And I've got a silver key that I found, a silver key and broken necklace that I found at the fortune teller's establishment. A Rose who is apparently actually, you know what? It just occurred to me. Hunt. Okay. Hunt might actually be willing to talk now that I know about his girlfriend. That is new information. So maybe this will be what I need. Or not. No. I was really hoping that would get me something. Man, this is a very puzzling puzzle. Alright, let's think about everything I've got. Okay, morgue is useless. All it has is Sarah Carraway's body and her personal effects that don't seem to have any significance. The fence, I think I've gotten everything from the fence that I can get for now, at least. Old Sherman's, that's done. Robert Hunt's flat. Perfumery, I don't see how that's significant. Or the equestrian shop, or Lord Brumwell's mansion. The kid, maybe. The rugby field, definitely not. Dormitory of Sarah Carraway's boyfriend. Can't see any relevance there. The alleyway where Sarah Carraway was murdered. Can't see any relevance. The Blackwood's taxidermy. I don't see anything. Already visited the tobacco shop. There was nothing to find there. Sarah Carraway's flat. I can't see how that would have any significance. Simon Kingsley, definitely not. The zoo, definitely not. Let me think about that for a second. Yeah, I don't see how the zoo would be of significance. The law office of Jacob Farthington, he's had nothing to offer. The detective agency, there's nothing there. I think, I guess I could try it. And like all I can figure is solving that false bottom chest puzzle. But I can't solve it. But I guess, I mean, I guess it's, you know, it's good to eliminate possibilities. If that really is the only thing left for me to do. I came here because I was hoping maybe there'd be some hint to where Anna Carraway was staying. Perhaps she never. I was working out the assumption before that Anna Carraway was in hiding somewhere. It seems now that Hunt got her. So I think maybe I have to discard that assumption. I was thinking maybe she was hiding somewhere and that Hunt had gotten her there, but doesn't seem that way. Seems that Hunt just kidnapped her somewhere. So what we've got is, yeah, it's got to be this. There's got to be something in that chest that tells us where he was holding a caraway, and then the silver key will probably be of some use to saving her. Right now, I gotta figure out this puzzle, but just have no clue. Generally speaking, these clues have been self-contained, like you have everything you need in the room that you're in. I've kind of already tried everything. I tried picking everything up. Nothing on this little table. Trying to get in the mirror of the medicine cabinet. Not working. Something. Small bed. Tried moving the bed. Tried opening it. Tried using it. Tried using the chamber pot. I missed something in the room. Ooh, wait. Wire hook. Oh, come on. Come on. You gotta be kidding me. I don't know why this wire hook even exists. Like, I don't know what it was ever for. Oh, no way. No way. The iron bar? Oh my goodness. Can't believe it. The iron bar actually had a use. Insane. Okay. Contents of the false bottom. A package of currency and bills of various denominations, a large rolled document bound by a red ribbon sits beside the money. Look at that document. I take the money. I can't believe that iron bar finally came into use. Did you really need to take the iron bar from... Because I got that from the, like, the initial scene. Elaborate zodiacal chart, carefully drawn and illustrated on a square yard of parchment. A card is attached to the lower left panel on which the name Madame Rosa, Readings and Astrological Interpretations, Covent Garden is engraved. The bottom of the card bears the handwritten inscription, Robert, may our days and nights be as happy as the stars say we should be, love R. But do not tell me that this is just telling me I should go to the... What is this? Do I have the documents? Weird. It's like still there. Two of them? Wait, was there two of them? Is this a glitch? I think this might be a glitch. Okay. We seem to have a bit of a glitch here. That's fine. I think that's relevant. Okay, so... Okay, so I open the false bottom. All it's telling me is... Rose. So, I guess, like, the only thing I can think of, then, is to actually... that this is something I can actually hold over Hunt. If he's still gonna be lift here. I guess I'd have to go back to the fortune teller again. Alright, what if I give it to him? Stars say we should be. Right, let's try the place again. The fortune teller's place. He's still not here. He's not here. Our girl knows something now. Any of you know about the fortune teller next door? I'll try the drunks even, I'm desperate. Come on. I don't understand. What am I supposed to do? I really have no idea. So we have astrological chart. What am I supposed to do with that? Do I know anyone else that knows about astrology matters? Guess I could try Lestrade again. I'm just gonna talk to everyone that I come across. I really wanted to finish this tonight. Really wanted to finish this tonight. Let's see, would anyone else know about astrological whatever? Thinking. Yeah, maybe Watson has something to say here in Hunt's Flat. I talked about this. Okay. Sherlock, the claim ticket could be a fruitful lead. What do you think? Watson, indeed. Perhaps we should follow it immediately. Sherlock, let us not be too hasty, Watson. There may be more than one direction available to us. Sherlock, Watson, this connection between Robert Hunt and Madame Rosa must be investigated. Dr. Watson, I believe our luck is starting to turn. Sherlock, luck, as you well know, has nothing to do with it, Watson. Okay, maybe... if maybe I can talk to Watson at Madame Rose's. What's this? No. Love that iron bar. All right. Actually, I was thinking maybe I could talk with Watson at Baker Street. Let me try these two real quick. Sherlock, did your study of this morning's newspaper provide anything that might be helpful to us, Watson? Dr. Watson, there was nothing relevant in that scandalous rag, Holmes. Right. I just don't get it. Like, what is that document, like, what is that astrological chart? Like, what does it mean? If it's not something I can use to interrogate Hunt, then what good is it? I really don't understand what purpose. Sure. Never find her before my little surprise eliminates all evidence of her. There'll be no witnesses against me, you'll have no case. A little surprise. It's all evidence of her. Do I any access to a place like that, like he describes? A place that would eliminate evidence of her. try this? Try going back to Anna Carraway's flat? No, I was clicking on Watson, not the door. Let me guess, it's locked now. Yep. This is useless. Would it be back at the zoo? No. Wouldn't do that again, would he? So. Well, I guess I could try this other pub, but I really doubt it. There's no one new here. I guess what would make most sense is that I've missed something either at Hunt's flat or at the fortune teller's place. It's the only things that seem to make sense besides me being soft locked or the game being glitched or something. Alright. Certainly had to do much more than what was obvious. Some places, such as Hunt's Flat, for example. So maybe there is more to this chamber than I think. Oh, what? Really? Oh, you're kidding me. Okay. Wow. Okay. A lot of secret little levers. Alright. What do we got? What do we got? Folded piece of fine parchment lies in the bottom of the strong box. A wax seal has been broken. Yeah. A small piece of paper appears to be a receipt for rental of some property down at the Savoy Street Pier. There's a small note attached. It reads, Rosa, please keep this in a safe place, R.H. All right. All right. We may have this at long last. I can't believe they had a freaking secret door here. That's just... Why? That's like so unnecessary. Alright. Hopefully this will be the end. New location. New location. Battered barrels are filled with used nails, scrap metal, and wood. Perhaps dock workers use them as trash receptacles. They are too heavy to move. So I shouldn't try to move them. Given the generally dilapidated condition of the building and the surrounding piers, this heavily hinged door appears unexpectedly sturdy. I can't try the same stuff I did to catch Blackwood. Sherlock. After all this, Watson, I suppose it is possible that we are too late to benefit Miss Carroway. What a discouraging prospect. Dr. Watson.
Now is no time to lose heart, Holmes. You've taken us this far. We must proceed. Have the courage of your conviction, man.
Sherlock. You're right, of course, Watson. Let us follow this tortured path to the end. Let us do it at once. Window has been boarded up from the inside. Peering through the cracks of the wood reveals a small room in which sits a woman on a chair. She is bound with rope and gagged. Over her head, a keg of black powder is suspended. Oh my goodness! The fuse of which rests close by. And below, a burning candle. Oh my goodness! The fuse is also attached to the doorknob, so when opened, the fuse would raise into the candle flame and light. Also, if the candle burns down low enough, it will light the fuse. Oh my goodness gracious! Kind of extreme. Gonna blow her up. Let's see if we can use our hammer on the window. Can't you do that, huh? Let's look around before. Maybe Watson has a suggestion. Alright, here we go. Sherlock. Miss Carroway is attached to a fiendishly clever booby trap, Watson. The situation is dire. We must act decisively. Watson.
Your deductive powers have served us well, Holmes, but this circumstance demands a different approach.
Sherlock. You have grasped my meaning in an instant, Watson. Really? I haven't. Ooh. We just rush in there? Is that the idea? We just rush in there and it's locked. Okay. Well. Let me look around. So there's barrels. Can I open a barrel? No. Can't move them. They already said that. Got these. Got nothing here. Nothing. Alright. Let's see what we can do. Can we pick the lock? We try every key that we've got. Must have the key, right? Where's this Rosa? Where is she? Well, I used the hammer on the door on the other dog. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Even cursory examination reveals that the door would easily withstand hammer blows. Okay. Well, what does he say? Demands a different approach. Yeah. Hammer bar. Oh, okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Lit the fuse, Watson. Step sharply. You get Miss Carroway, I'll deal with the bomb. I would recommend it, Watson. Leave it for the police. I wouldn't recommend it, Watson. Leave this mess to explode accidentally? I can't do that, Holmes. Is Watson gonna die? Oh my god. Is Watson dead? You saved my life. I'm sorry, your friend didn't... He'll be fine, I'm sure. Probably... through another window or something. Watson! My hat! He's saying something. I am profoundly sorry. Nonsense, Holmes. It was my decision to try to defuse the bomb. You can't take responsibility for my folly. Very generous of you, old friend. What happened? As must be obvious to the world's greatest detective, I failed to stop the burning fuse from reaching the black powder. Just when I saw how dire my situation had become, I saw a trap door in the floor. I jumped inside and saved my life. And a good thing, too. I would have been seriously displeased had you been injured. As would I, I'm sure. Jacob Farthington. Good day, gentlemen. Very good of you to come. Let's speak softly so we don't disturb the boy. Sherlock. Your spirits appear much improved since last we met, Mr. Farthington. Jacob Farthington. Your reputation for perspicacity is not undeserved, Mr. Holmes. My profound thanks for your efforts on behalf of Miss Carroway. Sherlock. I presume that Dr. Smithson's letter was all you had hoped it would be. Jacob. Indeed, Mr. Holmes. As you see, I've already been able to reunite mother and son on the strength of it. Sherlock. I'm very gratified to hear it. Justice has been served. What has become of Lady Brumwell? Jacob. We received word last night that the unhappy woman expired from apoplexy. Perhaps it is for the best. Sherlock. What are your plans, Miss Carroway, if I may ask? Anna Carroway.
Of course you may, Mr. Holmes. You and Dr. Watson saved my life, after all. I will continue singing at the opera. Paul will come to live with me on Bunhill Street. We shall try to be very happy. As for Mr. Caruso, we shall have to see.
Sherlock. Very wise, I should say. You know, of course, that your sister's killer has been convicted. Anna.
Thanks to you and Dr. Watson, I understand. It is, however, a small consolation. Somehow I feel responsible for Sarah's death.
Sherlock. Nonsense, Miss Carroway. If you'll excuse me for saying so, Blackwood had no idea the pendant contained the letter he was looking for. He blundered into its theft, and he will pay for his error with his life.
Thank you, Mr. Holmes.
Sherlock. Watson, we should take our leave. Jacob. A moment more of your time, gentlemen, if I may. Dr. Watson, I have read your accounts of Mr. Holmes' exploits, and I presume that you have kept a record of this case as well. Watson. I have indeed. Jacob. I wonder if I might prevail upon you to withhold or at least postpone the publication of your journal for the sake of the boy and his mother? Dr. Watson. I will consider it, Mr. Farthington. Jacob. Then I will bid you good day.
So, does your account of this mystery come to a satisfactory conclusion, Watson?
As good as could be hoped for, Holmes, considering 3 innocent lives were lost.
Indeed, and more's the pity. But we did unravel a muddle that flummoxed Scotland Yard. We apprehended the 2 vicious criminals. And best of all, we reunited a mother with her son. I would like to have seen Lord Brumwell in the dock, but he has submitted himself to a higher authority. May they all receive their just rewards.
Amen to that, Holmes. I'm glad it's over. This was a most peculiar and troubling case. It was a long time before I realized that all of our investigations were related. Sarah's murder, Anna's abduction, and the killing of Frederick Gardner and Moorhead were in a sense all the same crime. I suspect that you knew the pendant was the crux of the case much earlier than I.
I think that is a just and a succinct summation, Watson.
Amazing, Holmes. Should I live 100 years, I'm sure I shall never meet your equal.
My thanks, Watson. But don't be too certain. There is a master criminal who thinks he is already more than a match for me. No doubt we shall have to deal with him in time.
Dun dun dun. Oh, what the? Wow, Scum VM just straight up closed. All right, well, I guess that's it. I mean, I guess that's game over. Whew. All right. Yeah, I did it. All right. Thank you so much. Let's set the tunes back up. All right. Thank you. Dante, what is that? What is that? Flawless victory. Oh, yes. Yeah, you know what? It was flawless. No hints, no guides, no hints. Pretty pleased about that. All right. Cool. Yeah, so we're done with Lost Files of Sherlock Holmes. And so now we can say we're done with that. And next week, we'll do Ultima Underworld on Monday. But next Thursday... Oh, what's this? What's this? Heroes of the Lance. Yes, yes. Which I'm hoping to use some of what I saw from the bard to get me through that game pretty quickly. Yeah. This will be the oldest game I've played on stream when I play it, and the start of what I expect will be. Well, I guess it's not actually the oops. Wouldn't be the first SSI AD&D game I played on stream since I did Spelljammer. But yeah, I'm continuing that. I have long-term plans of doing all the SSI AD&D games. So yeah, that'll be one of them. And I'm currently reading Dragons of Autumn Twilight, so there'll be a book review too. I have played Pool of Radiance. It's better than Yes, it's absolutely better than Spelljammer, unquestionably. Yeah, Pool of Radiance. It's on my short list. I'm gonna be doing that probably this year. I'd say definitely this year. That'll probably be a long game though. I guess we'll see. All right, cool. So with all that in mind, let's see who we can raid. All right. Ooh, Atari Beer Pong's doing System Shock. Oh, Galatep is doing Thief, a Dark Project. Those are two very good options. Just checking the December site to see if there's any other good options. Oh, okay. I think I like one of those, but which one? System Shock or Thief? Ooh. Do I have a coin to flip here? I'm sorry for the dead air. This is like always like the toughest part of the stream for me is deciding who to raid afterwards. Looking for like a coin to flip. Unless there's any a preference out there. I will Google a coin flipping or something. Yeah, okay. Yeah. You are most welcome, Zenatante. Let me just get me a coin flipping. Is there coin flip online? There we go. So we'll say heads thief, tails system shock, and it is heads. All right. Thief it is. Only person I advise is not a game streamer. They used to play a little ditty every time someone. A game streamer? It's like a joke. I don't know. I'm not sure I get it. Games where they used to play a little song welcoming streamers. Are you talking about? I'm not sure who you're talking about, but I'm pretty sure it's not Galatap who's streaming Thief. So. Oh, you're just specifically not naming names. Oh, that sandwich dude. I'm not familiar. So you're recommending not rating them? I should check if he's wrapping up. Let me see here. It doesn't look like it. Oh, were you recommending to raid them? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I completely misread that. You're saying they're not a game streamer. Okay. Oh my goodness. I'm just like, I can't. My mind is sorry. My brain is just just a little melted right now after all those puzzles. Well, thank you for the recommendation. I guess I kind of prefer to keep it in gaming though, personally. I don't know. Anyways, the coin is spoken, and I'm a big fan of Thief, so I'm gonna do that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Like, I'm sorry. I completely misunderstood you, but yeah, we got it figured out. Okay. Anyways, I will say again, thank you, Zenatante, and everyone else who's kept me company for this last sort of really kind of brutal part of this game that was really just having me just completely flummoxed. But I managed it though. I managed it. Yeah. So thank you so much, and thank you to the lurkers as well. And yeah, I'll see you next time for more Ultima Underworld. That Pixel Quest. Yeah, no kidding. I just I didn't expect that there'd be another place with a secret switch. That's just like. Like everyone in Victorian England has a secret switch. I wish I had some secret switches. I just gotta say I'm a little jealous. Anyways, so we're ready to raid now, and yeah. So I'll see you next time. Ultima Underworld next week. Heroes of the Lance. Until then. Good night, have fun, and I'll see you next time.